Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. So very happy to be here for what show number are we on today? 3092. We'll be working on some half cash workshop. You guys get clicked in here, get caught with all the fun people here in chat and your wonderful support. Then we'll head on into it. What's up, Athros Tharson? Emil, good to see you. Little Tigru. Hey there, Opnul Captain. Mr. Great Rain Athrosis. What's up, user Jean Joviak, Relic Killer, and all the other cool early people. Oh yeah. Hey, Shadow Phoenix, thanks for 4 months. Little Tiger, thanks for 113. Thank you. All right, well, here we go. I'm going to stick with Souter for a minute. We got a pretty good start here on half cash. We're getting past 40 consistently, provided I can remember what that start is. Here we go. Alright, I remember doing Sauda, Boomerang Monkey into Engineer Double Guns. Got this right here. Yeah, that's the one. Alright, Boomerang Monkey down here was the plan. Yeah, don't even have to switch hands here. Put him on last, though, is a big deal. Then when we get longer range rings, it'll actually circle around the table, which is huge. Alright, Red Hot rings are next. Just a bit of an alternative try here. I'm going to try just buying improved rings here. Or maybe even faster throwing. Let's try faster throwing here as a one-off. Given the circumstances, it's gone pretty good, Pinball Box. Okay, we had a little slippage there, fair. Yeah, I think the improved rings are better, so we get this circle double throw happening. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, we're doing NG here. Okay, hold on. He's gonna go on strong. Maybe first is what we want. Let's try first. Yeah, first seems not as effective as last, so we're strong. One moment. See where the edge of this radius is. Maybe with larger service area, burst can work out a little better. So we'd be pinning in front of Sauda, which would certainly be beneficial. All right. Now what? I feel like we were getting a Necromancer at this point, if I'm not mistaken. There might be one more unit before that, though. Like, I put something here? I don't remember the build, to be honest. Let's see what happens here. I think the Necromancer is post 40, but we'll see what happens with this attempt. Need to use ability on 36, 38. End of 38 is where I need to use ability here. I'm going to put this one on strong now, so it can actually hit the 37. That's fine. Alright. Looks like we're not going to make Necromancer. I mean, that did handle through 38 there. It did work. Okay, Necromancer was definitely post 40. And I'm not convinced I should be using Necromancer either. It's maybe not the most cost efficient, though. It is good. Okay, long-range rings to start. I'm gonna go into the improved ranks this time. It functions a lot nicer. because if we get Pierce and the boomerang goes through and it lands in his hand again, it throws another one automatically, which essentially doubles the damage of the toss. So having the boomerangs that pierce more are better than them throwing faster because of Monkey Knowledge. So glaives here. All right, now that we have glaives, we're cruising for a minute. I know we're going into engineer next. Generally speaking, it's quite good, yes, Kaio. No, maybe not in half cash. Yo, Black Knight 17, thanks for tier 2, 118 months of support. Cheers. Lurking with corn dogs. I like it. I like it. Right after this here, I'm going to grab Alchemist. I think that was next from this spot. Oh yeah, I was going Spike Factory here, I remember. I remember. I think I'm gonna go ahead and go larger service area. Hoping to get in here a little bit. Yeah, looks like we do. Alright, Berserker Brew looks good. Alright, gonna grab faster throwing here. That's a nope. Okay. Go Ramrod at 42. Thanks for 84 months. Cheers, man. Trying to remember what I did. It's something to do with the spike factory. That much I'm pretty sure of. But actually remembering what we go into here, I'm not totally convinced. All right, last. I am sure on this start here with the boomerang monkey. That's for certain. 100%. My cat Pin-Pin's on her back stretched all the way out. It's pretty ridiculous. Come on, Penny. Don't be so cute. How am I gonna get mad at you if you're so cute? Checkmate. Hey there, Sammy. Okay. Put Spike Factory down next here. I think there was a ninja involved somehow on our attempts yesterday, or 2 days ago. Let's just bring that up here for now. Actually, we had this placement here where it's up against the edge of the wall. I remember now. All the way up, all the way over. Can have a little bit of wasted spikes here, but not too much, and it helps on 40 a lot. Yeah, I think this is going to be it. Alright, so we're going to go a double shot here, then we go into bubbles on the... put Alchemist down right here. Oh, nothing's made it through so far. Alchemist needs to be closest to Sauda. You know, I remember what we were doing on one of the attempts at least that worked out pretty good. If we put the Boomerang Monkey back up here and then put Alchemist here up against the workbench, it does throw on Sauda first. I do remember that. No, last time we played we did have, I think, 4 or 5 builds that went past 40. It was pretty good. Nice. Well, can I get smart spikes? I can. Well, I just failed to hit the diverter there. That's fair. I think all of our best attempts yesterday used the double shot engineer. Let me go back to that. Oh, I might even pull up a VOD here real quick. One sec. One moment. Don't need to see the full build, just need to see the end. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. Yo, Casually, thanks so much for that gift, dude. Really appreciate that. Let's post 40 there. Why are you so bad, video player? Playing yourself. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. What wave is this, supposedly? Sorry for that short delay. Just wanted to review the tape for what we were doing before. Alright, so on this build, we can go into the Boomerang Monkey, Double Shot Engie, and then directly into Spike Factory to get long-term spikes, is the trick. Still have to do an activation on 40, but this is really simplified. Da-na-na-na-na. What good kitters I got? Doodle-a-doo, 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 doodle-a-doo. Okay, so now that we have this going, we're going for Pin Engineer right here. It's double gun time. Oh, one slipped through there? Interesting. Probably first, then. I don't know. I don't like first when they get to this point. It's probably better when it's chasing, but I don't know what the best targeting for this guy is. I am sure, though, that our next step up is going to be Spike Factory. Oh yeah, also remembering now on this build, the deal is that we go for the Stomp first on Sauda, so it's even more simplified. We'll go for smart here, so I'll alternate between the two, which is good. A little bit in front, a little bit in back. We shredding, they didn't. Very possible I don't need track extensions on 40 with this build. Very possible. Okay, well, here we are past 40. After this last time, we were just going directly into Necromancer, which gives us a lot of options. Let's begin with a Glaive Ricochet here. Okay, I believe the regular balloons are still going to hit that. So this placement is a little unfortunate, I suppose. Seems like Alchemist here shouldn't be wrong. I think it performs better on last in this position. Sure looks like it. .47 needs a little help there. Get him, Sauda. Get him. Alright, seeing as how we did not make Necromancer here by the end of 49. Maybe putting the Alchemist down just a little preemptive, but the glaive was certainly correct. Most certainly. Oh, hey, we got it now. Alright. Will it allow me to get some graveyard here? There we go. Okay, I got 10 health remaining. Could have used my ability there too. Good to know. Okay, the concern now is 63. There's also some very serious Moab waves coming up that we gotta be concerned with. 52, then 54. My gut's telling me more boomerang, but let's go try to get flash bomb working here. If we can make that, I think we have an okay chance. And this guy's gonna be a strong for sure. Fair. So we need more damage on the back end here. Kind of thinking Necromancer is underperforming for the cost in general here. Just another unit that was popping Moab specifically better would be a little bit nicer. So let's replace the Necromancer in the turn order here for a different unit. So everything else up to that point looks great. Not unconvinced we will get a Necromancer because it's a really strong unit and has a lot of function on this short track. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, middle pass Spike Factory up here would not be a bad investment at all. I agree. Could even get Spike Storm for later. Could certainly be an option for us. Yo, Skizly, thanks for 81 months. Enjoy that lurk, dude. Enjoy it. Doodaloot, 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 doodaloot. Kind of thing, is there a unit I can do that's not Double Gun NG? Because Double Gun NG, while doing a great job in the front of the lane, is not contributing to the Moab damage, which seems to be really important here in half cash. Let's just drop the Spike Factory down next. As nice as that engineer's performing, I think he is actually the weak link on this build. Hey, Sunder, thanks for 38 months to you as well. Hope you're having a nice one. Yeah, we could go for top path. Haven't tried that too much, at least on these attempts. Definitely respect the tower's capabilities, though. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I think the bigger issue is Spike Factory overall on this map is how fast the balloons move. 50% faster movement here compared to normal maps, which is tough. Alright, 38 is probably going to need an ability use of some kind. Almost certainly. Yes, the conveyor does make the balloons move faster on this map. Definitely. Okay, the very end of 38 is where I want to stop here, so I'm not losing value on my spikes. It's going to be double ceramic at the end of this wave. It's the one. Alright, I kind of feel like I'll Alchemist is fine now. We get the green bubbles going on. Just stomp right away. The spikes should take care of the remainder. Alright, let's just see what happens here when we stomp right away. Alright, it's survivable. That's nice. So no more Moabs until 50, where then it ramps up quite a bit. There are some very serious waves coming up I think we're not prepared for too, though. Okay, Berserker Brew. I'm thinking that we're going to go back to Kylie Boomerang here. This is something we're using on our very first attempts, and it's very, I mean, very good in this particular location, albeit a little bit expensive. Okay, I mean now we cleaned up 47 like that without anything touching the spikes is very good. There's no shortage of amount to spend here. Let's go ahead and do this and go faster throwing. This is pretty reliable to get to at least. I got all quality units down. Let's see how 50 goes. Okay, I made a little bit of slip there, but honestly, not too bad. Didn't even use ability the way I could have. Get stompered. Alright, now I gotta really be concerned about, well, 55 is a big wave, but concerned about 63 is kind of the next major hurdle. I believe a Necromancer in this position would operate pretty well. Let's see what happens. This is a slightly different, though I believe slightly more efficient version of the setup I had previously. This guy's a rock star. Ooh, that's bad. It's really bad. My mistiming on the jump definitely burned me there. Maybe not Necromancer yet. It kind of felt to me there like the spikes weren't getting that much value. We would have spent that money on something else. Maybe we can create a net that fully catches. Maybe. Yep, Juggernaut can bounce off the tables, though I wouldn't consider it an efficient unit here for half cash. Not really a position where it covers enough lanes. Not that I see anyways. Hey, Thunder CR, thanks for 38 months once again. And Juice, thanks for 48. Appreciate that. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, after this we put spikes down. But how about instead of putting spikes down, we put down a different unit altogether and then go into Kylie Boomerang. Let's try a mage right here. Maybe mage right here is pretty reasonable. Have a good one, Zoust. Okay, I'm just going to go into Kylie Boomerang next, just to try to get the simplest start possible. We were able to put down Spike Factory, no problem. No big slips here for the moment. Okay. Let's go here. Go here. It has to be guided magic first. Okay, camo vision is just not needed yet, but it does give an extra range bonus, so probably buying this no matter what. Probably putting this guy on strong is what I should do. Well, feels like I can make Moab Press, and I really feel like Moab Press is going to be definitely part of one of our end builds. Seems very likely. Okay, end of 38 here, I'm absolutely going to have to use my Stomp. right here. Okay, little slips. Doo-doo-doo-doo. $9.51, huh? I mean, that is enough for a Spike Factory. Let's just throw it down. It's not going to hurt anything. Except for those stinky balloons, going to hurt them real bad. Oh yeah, this is good. It's no problem. Not convinced we needed to have the Spike Factory there, but it worked. Yikes. I think we got that buff down, like, just in time there. Sure is what it felt like. Alright, I'm just going to try bringing this into the top path here, which is the spiked mines. Probably for the moment faster production, because we're not going to reach spiked before wave 50 here. Not sure Snake Miles, late 200s probably. Oh snap, we would have made it. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, we have done the Bouncing Glaives Boomerang Monkey there, Brit Space. I think it can work. It's just half cash, so a little bit difficult to pull off. Okay, we're actually in a really good spot here, I think. Okay, I mean, 52 cleared. Maybe not as nicely as we would have liked, but it did clear. I feel like a second Boomerang Monkey here is going to be it. This one can become the last, and this one will go on strong now. And you swap hands, sir. Yeah, okay, we're cleaning up a little bit. I feel like this point with the spiked mines is when Necromancer might become a lot more useful. That's fair. How many pots you have? 9,500. That's a surprising amount. It is an investment for that unit, but still. I think this is pretty solid for the investment. I also feel like This guy got down just in time for 47, so the remainder would be what we spent here, which is like 2k something. Possibly even just the next level on Alchemist buff into another unit. A lot of good options here. Yep, we're going to move the Spike Factory down a little bit. Yo, Slow Burn at 15. Thanks for 6 months, Dresman. Thanks for 56. And Rane, thanks so much for that Prime subscription. Thanks so much for making it official. Dun, dun. Oh, hey, this is supposed to be down now. Okay, one additional change we could make on the setup is to trust that Spike Mines will take out the Wave 40 Moab and not do Moab push on this guy. Just keep it at 202. That frees up like 3,500 worth of cash. A lot. Hey, keep at it, Empanados. You'll get there. Practice makes proficient, as I love to say. Do-do-do-do-do-do. We're not going more range, so let's just get this set up exactly how we want. I'm going to say right about here. Good. You on last? You are. Yo, Theodore, thanks so much for that gift. Really appreciate it. Thank you. May it be today indeed, Theodore. feeling really good about our start. I mean, we're still messing with it, but I think we're very cost efficient for what we're doing in the first 40 waves. So not any real problems to fix, so to speak. Just gotta figure out the winning combination for 63. I did a couple very brief test and sandbox with recursive cluster last night on my tablet. Just like 5 minutes. I had an idea. I was like, can recursive cluster work here for 63? The additional speed of the balloons coming down the conveyor really messes up messes that up really bad. So recursive cluster is not really a good option for 63 from what I've seen. Okay, losing that health hurt. Should have done that first. Fair enough. Yeah, Armetheus, thanks for 43 months, man. Cheers. Okay, now we have spikes. The spikes are pretty darn powerful. Let's see what happens here. I'm gonna try to stomp as it hits the orbs. Well, with the diverters up, that definitely clears. Okay, let's give that a go. This would be the most simplified beginning yet, which is something I appreciate. Yo, Valley, thanks for 25 months. Appreciate that quarter century. Cheers. It's maybe possible a Juggernaut on last here can fire down and bounce in between. I really doubt it, though. Might sandbox that here in a sec. Sounds interesting. All right, well, I think it's a fair statement to say that this will hold through 37 on lead balloons. So let's try putting the Spike Factory down now and cut even more upgrades out of this Boomerang Monkey. He's clearly a performer and definitely does not do bad with these upgrades. But if we're not needing that popping power, that's more popping power money we can put on the top lane, which is our weak lane right now. Big time. Yeah, there's one miss there. Fair enough. Fair enough. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. Okay, we'll go faster production, then we're going right into spike mines is the plan. What ways might I need to use ability on here? Maybe 30. Since our boomerang monkey's so weakened. Alright, I'm just going to throw this guy on strong now, because this will cover the majority of 37, I think, for lead. End of 38's almost certainly going to need a usage here to get through the ceramic problem. Oh, snap. That too. That's tough. Okay, I mean, it held. So if I would have used the ability at the start of 36 there, then these spikes would have been able to build up to cover the second wave as well. However, I did not do that. Okay. End of 38 using ability. Oh yeah, this is gonna hold. Alright, so we have held with the spike mines here. We've only put down Boomerang Monkey and Spike Factory, which is honestly quite impressive. Gonna go for faster production now. And we're gonna need to use our diverter here on 40. Let's just do that now. Otherwise, there's only 3 spike mines out. That's just not gonna work. Okay. Could have been better. Could have been a lot worse. I think the simplest thing I can do to remove value on the balloons reaching the spike mines is just putting down Alchemist on Sauda. I mean, that's got to be one of the cleanest upgrades. Let's put her on Strong as well. Ouch. Okay. Okay, I think what I do after 40 then is I'm going to buy a Kylie Boomerang for this unit. Improve the unit we got. think if the Boomerang Monkey had other upgrades, that would have been pretty much a slam dunk. I'm just going to go back to doing the 202 at least to begin. We were able to make spikes and get past wave 40 with that last time, no problem. I think the cut on this monkey was a little bit excessive. Oh, hey, I know the upgrade I want to buy after 40. It's going to be the bouncing glaives. That's going to be easily the fix. Okay, with the current setup we're trying, the first usability I really need to do is 36. And that one is semi-important, otherwise we lose about 40 health or so. So if this Boomerang Monkey just leveled up, maybe not. Go halfway for now. Right there. Yes, truthfully, for this spike, if we're taking this spiked ball route, maybe as far back as possible is actually the best placement here. Keep that in mind. All right, bigger stacks up first. Okay, we're missing a little bit here. That's fine. Yeah, I'm going to move this placement all the way back to the corner on future attempts. If there is any, probably will be. Okay, I'm going to go back into the long-term spikes, just because this placement is kind of messed up if I don't. I need smart targeting here in order to fix it. I think the spike setup's overall more effective on the spike mines. Maybe not, though. This is cheaper to get to overall. More money left over. Right, 36, I want to do usability right away. Give the spikes a chance to get built up for the next sets. End of 38. Need to use an ability here. The ceramic, so it's going to blast through my my build up. Oh, I goofed. There. Okay. do. Oh, do I use my ability right as it comes out, or do I go for it? Let's see if this works without the diverter. I think it will. Okay, yeah, we had a slip, but not that much of one. Yo, Hamzi, thanks for 47 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you. Huh. Wow, Blade Monkey is like doing the work right now. All right, we survived 43 by the skin of our teeth. Okay, 47 is probably going to get us here, but this has been a fun attempt nonetheless. Wow, maybe we do get this before 47. Good enough. Fair. Okay, using ability right away covered us there. Awesome. I kind of think Wall of Fire might be the way to go here. Let's find out if that's true. Now we have fire on the Moab lane, which will help break it down for certain. Okay. Do loot, do loot, do loot, do loot. .53 is also very serious. A triple Moab at the end. Fair. All right, this configuration here, I mean, maybe more glaives isn't necessary, but I imagine more glaives is something we're going to want for wave 63. This guy has more track coverage technically, and definitely has more track coverage up here. So maybe I'll leave this guy at mini glaives and then go second glaive ricochet on this side to begin. That'll improve our 52. Though I'm relatively certain that this configuration is best. And let's do this setup again, but we'll try white. We'll try the spiked orbs towards the very back. Okay, here we go. Do 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 do. All right, so I'm going to go for spikes this time, and then we're going to go for the spike orbs. Actually, I guess that's more expensive than what we were doing. Let's just do the same strat we did last time. Except for this time, the bigger boomerang monkey is going to go up here, which does provide a lot of damage on this track. Okay, so still go over here, though. Make sure we're getting max value. Oh yeah, we're going here first. All right. We schmoovin'. Somehow this worked out better on 36 than it did last time. Okay. All right, I guess now that we have that, go here. Here, here. I should be getting better action with it on this one. Oh yeah, we're getting a double circular that way. Fair. Alright, so am I using diverter here or not? Let's just go ahead and use it, because I don't know where else I would use it right now. There's definitely some spots, but... Okay, I'm really wondering if it's going to hit the balloons that come through. I hope so. It looks like they're on the edge enough to do so. Yeah, we're going to need a unit that pops camo here sooner rather than later. 47, I think, is that moment. We gotta be ready to kill double Moab on 50. Necromancer was getting us through that last time, and it's probably the right unit to put down. I'm just curious if there's another way. Okay, so we got that going now. That's good. Alright, apparently Sauda is just cleaning up 47. I feel like the Alchemist buffing the Boomerang Monkey might actually work a little better than Sauda for clearing the waves, because we get the bonus on the bounces. We get up to 30 bounces on this guy. We'll see if that's a true statement or not. Well, I'm going to say this looks a little bit dubious to me on clearing 50, but, you know, you never know. It could happen. Put a mage down next. Thinking guided magic firewall is going to be the one. Alright. Okay. Okay, ouch, ouch, ouch. Wow, it caught up just in time. Whoa. Alright, so not having this guy have camo vision was definitely complicated there. Fair enough. Review. I think instead of the 1200 spent here, we could have spent on something else. This seems to be quite effective, though, if I don't dare say myself. Maybe the Alchemist buff being on Sauda. In fact, the Alchemist buff being on Sauda directly would have cleared that camo issue we had, and is probably better damage versus Moabs. So let's do the same setup, except for we're going to probably drop the Glaive Ricochet here for Arcane Mastery and give Sauda the buff. All right, quick break for me. Just going to stand and stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water, encourage you all the same things. Be back in just a moment for some more Bloons Poppin' action. All right, return. Thanks for your patience there during that brief intermission. Let's do it again. Yo, Macassarod, thanks for 40 months. If X then Y, thanks for 106 as well. Cruising. Do. Dang, if X and Y, 106. Thank you, thank you. Pull them over just a little bit so we get more track coverage this way. Just a little bit. Interesting little slip there. All right, Spike Factory next. I like the Spike Factory location on that last attempt, just all the way over here, and then more range, long-term spikes. I feel like we've extremely simplified this start today. It's been very, very good. Our next hurdle to overcome is really 63, but we got to get something that's stable through the mid-50s too, which is not an easy prospect. It almost feels like at this point right here, Necromancer could go down. This unit is super good. Gonna stick with what worked though. Going smart here. One thing that's really nice about this start compared to the ones we were doing 2 days ago is that we're getting the white hot spikes on the long-term spikes early, so we're building up a much higher spike value. Much higher. I want to look at one thing in Sandbox after this. Curious about Juggernaut here with long range being able to bounce in between the tables. The only angle I see on the map that might actually work for Juggernaut. Well, no, we had camo covered with this. You don't need to put Necromancer down, at least not yet. Okay, that held. That's good. It's a really good sign that that held. Okay. Depends on what you need, Bone Stale. It's just that Sauda especially does very well with the Alchemist buff. The other paths are definitely viable upgrades. Just at this particular moment, we need more popping power, and that's what it provides. Also bonus Moab damage, so just generally a pretty efficient unit for the cost. Faster throwing. Okay, we saved our value here. Yeah, all three of the paths on Alchemist are actually pretty darn good. Okay, we're alive, barely. We've got to do something other than this bouncing glaives. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and do a test real quick. All right, so we'd be looking at almost certainly have to be longer range darts. All right, so this is not the spot. I mean, that is definitely an interesting bounce there, man. So get double value on the thing. The problem with this, this though, is like, let's put a higher wave in here, like 63. It's gonna fire at last, but then it doesn't make it back around in time. Also, last is apparently very variable here. Okay, so this is not the spot. What about up here? I don't think Juggernaut's going to be it here. I think there's probably is a Dynamite Juggernaut spot, but I guess my main issue with the Juggernaut overall is it's not affecting the Moab lane, and that is a very important lane to be influencing. Let's try one more here. Right above the rank here. This looks closer. But again, doesn't influence this lane very much. Let's see what the 40 bounces look like. Yeah, alright. Okay. Here we go again. Oh yeah, maybe we go back to this. Let's try this real quick. So it's going to be on last. Like, if we're keeping him on last and not going all the way through, this is still just as adequate. And I can put the Alchemist down here to buff Sauda and get a better track coverage, leaving this premium spot for another unit as well. Starting to think that maybe the worst part of this composition is the spikes back here, but getting past 40 without is going to be immensely difficult. I think one of the things I'm going to try next is Boomerang here and then Mage here. Well, I'm not unconvinced this can't get past it. Well, let's go back to trying the spike balls here. That's going to be the next play. That's the one. Take a look at cross paths. The accelerated production at the start of the round is nice for some of the Moab waves, but I think this is just better overall. Start with faster production. Hey, what's up, Zephyronaut? Enjoy that cozy lurk. Glad you can make it. Penny just scared the bejesus out of S'more. That's tough. You're not on last, are you? Oh, you are. You are. Right, end of 38, I may need to use an ability here. Let's be ready for that. Yeah, not in reach for half cash Pinochle, but I think it's a very valid strategy, especially for chimps on this map. Pulling the Moabs down to the conveyor belt with the Condor is a good strategy, I'd say. All right, cleared. Yeah, this should cover all of the camo, any camo deficit we're currently having. Whoa, dude. Whoa. Yeah, the scary part of this is actually the beginning of waves. I'm kind of wondering if there's some kind of line here that goes smart spikes instead of faster production. We can go back to the better boomerang monkey placement here. I think glue sounds nice to me, but just to put it back on you, what would you replace in this build to add glue in? Since we're in half cash, if we add something, we have to also remove something. So while the idea of glue is desirable, where does it fit in cost evaluation-wise? What's up, Tabby? I'll say for myself, I'm relatively certain that this boomerang monkey is one of the most efficient uses of cash we can have. I don't think there's a better unit on the map than this one for us at the moment. We could potentially cut some upgrades on this guy, though, because he doesn't influence the Moab lane very much. Yeah, take it easy, Brit Space. Take it easy. Yeah, I could see Vine Druid being okay instead of Spike Factor. Let's compare actual cost here. So we got 930, 160. We'll just call that 1K. Call that 1.5, 3,000. 45. So Vine Druid could have a similar function to Spike Factory in the build. Sure. It's a little bit cheaper to get down than that, but does not help us on 40 directly. If I could get Vine Druid and Necromancer down, that would be pretty tempting. The problem I see here is if we... let's just give it a go. I gotta choose where the Vine Druid goes. Probably want the Vine Druid somewhere that influences the lane here. Definitely not there. I mean, I guess it would be right here is where Vine Druid would go. Vine Druid could potentially replace the this unit as well, just because it does pop lead through 37. One thing that the Vine Druid does not do is it does not cover camo blue. Put this on first here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to replace this guy with the Vine Druid instead of spikes. He's gonna do well the whole time. And maybe even potentially move this guy back somewhere, like back in here. Okay, 36 is cleared. Kind of want to see how this does by itself and how much money we have to spend. We can make an educated decision on 40. Okay, end of 38 will definitely require an ability usage, regardless of what we choose to put down or not. Fighter playing with track extensions can actually kind of work here. Right. It was possible for that to go. If this Druid was on strong with the Vine, we could have popped that. Okay, cool little test. I think there's definitely something better than plain that can go down, though. Finder is one of the very first things we tried on this map, and I just kind of got away from it for other options. I'm going to give it a go again. Because I definitely think it could be as effective as some of the other units, and maybe help us out more on some of the later waves. It's a fair statement to say that Vine Druid does okay Moab damage. It's It's not bad unit for it. Should have just used an ability there. There. Honestly, right here, where he's gonna go. Not a bad angle. Yo, Top Hat Alpha, thanks for 27 months. Enjoy that continued lurk. Cheers, dude. This position for the thorn spread actually looks really nice. Like we're getting a great spread here. Yeah, it looks like one more unit before Vine Druid, and certainly Boomerang would meet that mark. Or even just a mage whose intention is to become Necromancer later. We're gonna go cross the monkey. We have to bring this guy over here, which isn't out of the question, but not convinced. Crossbow here would have a good influence on the Moab lane. That's a good point. Pretty decent pierce value too on the current lane, I'd imagine. Might end up sticking a crossbow on last if I was going to do that. Alright, 36 is absolutely going to need an ability use here. You see that, man? Oh, the vines did it. Okay, that's right. Those vines are pretty good, dude. Pretty good. think I am not making Necromancer with this setup, which is fair. I've been repeatedly trying too hard to get the Necromancer out. It's not impossible to get a kill here. Go ahead and do something like this. This. I think this is a rip, but it was a good lesson. Yeah, definitely. Okay, we'll try Dart Monkey right here. I feel like this gets Sauda down one round later, which is a concession I'm willing to make. Actually looks pretty good. Yeah, one gold less than the placement on the left means that Sauda is going down one round later. That's fine. Okay, I'm just gonna put this down base, just on last here. Now it's Druid time into Spike Factory. Yes, Daisy do. It's almost your treat time. It's true. Yo, Bull Vader Hughes, thanks for 107 months. Thank you. You on last? Okay, you are. Oh, he doesn't have the longer range rings yet, right? Alright, so from here I'm going to put Spike Factory down because I know that Spike Factory clears 40, basically, if I go to the long-term spikes, white hot spikes. That's good enough reason for me. Yes, Daisy do. You sure are a kidder on this planet. That's true. Gonna have to take my lunch break here momentarily. I'm gonna be mauled by a medium-sized animal. Never a goal. The Vine Druid taking those from red to yellow is such a huge improvement. Okay, cool. Looks like we make white hot spikes a little bit later than usual, but still fine. I'm gonna try without. Here, I'm just gonna stomp right away. Oh yeah. Okay, I think now's our moment to get Necromancer on the field. They're also looking at crossbow. I want to try Necromancer one more time. I really believe if I get this unit placed at the right time, it's going to have the most effect on the build. Like, I'd love to imagine not using Necromancer here, but I don't see how it's going to work. We got to have some sort of coverage back here. Man, this guy's shredding 9,000 pops right now. Holy guacamole. Okay. Okay, so we've made Necromancer here on 47. That's definitely good. They're really far back placement on the spawn summons here too, which is good for us. The Vine Druid is conflicting a little bit with the Graveyard. Yeah, I don't disagree that Lightning could be a very nice pickup here for the extra zip zap. Alright, let's go ahead and try out this crossbow here. Okay, we got Sharpshooter. '50s survivable. Crits aren't doing too bad there. A 15 hundo remains. I think this is actually the spot to put a Dragon Breath, potentially. We're gonna go like this for right now. Yeah, fair. All right, before we go any further here, going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. That was a pretty nice attempt. We'll be back in just a minute for some more balloons poppin' action. Let me get hopped into the map here. Okay, be right back. Please do enjoy these kidders and their treat time. Oh, wrong one. Here we go. That's the one. That's the one.
The guys came in and tell you. Oh my god, I've got to walk. Are you seriously not gonna eat? He's thinking real hard about it. Oh, the mic's up.
Alrighty, we're back. Thanks for your patience there. Let's head into another attempt. Thought of a few things to try on our break here. Let's get right to those. Thinking I might try Oben here in a little bit. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe not even today. I'm going to go back to this placement on the Boomerang Monkey. I'm going to swap his hands. I'm going to put him on last. He won't get really good until he has Kylie Boomerang, but for the moment, this will cover a lot of stuff. Doing good, Pinball Wiz. Thanks for asking. Happy to be here. I hesitate giving this placement up to the Druid because other towers are more effective in this location, but I also don't want to lose value on the Moab wave. So let's just go here for now. It's an optimization we can change out or put down here later on. This actually looks okay. Let's put him here. He goes on last. This location not as good as I would have hoped. Still working though. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo. Just go to strong. Gonna be on strong when he gets the vines anyways. All right, little spoopy, but not too bad. Yeah, indeed, Ginger, indeed. That is the rub with half cash. A lot of things sound good, but, you know, half that cash to work with. Looks like this makes hard thorns just in time for 28, which is great, because that's when we need lead popping. Alright, here we go. We're gonna try thorns and spikes this time. See if there's enough cash in the end of this to make it. I think there is. I did in the chat, and I'm honestly not even sure how to start quantifying that question, how something is the most difficult out of like 75 different maps. I guess in order to properly answer your question, I'd have to rate each of the maps with a difficulty rating and then decide which one's the hardest, which is just not something I'm interested in, to be honest. This is the challenge I'm currently trying to complete. I think in terms of getting it done, like, mentally, it's not going to be any more difficult than any other challenge. Just have to keep attempting stuff until something works. It's certainly a difficult challenge. Alright, so we're going to open with our stomp here. Just doing damage, so we still have time to swing a little bit too. Alright, I mean, we made it through no slip on the magic shield. That's great. That's great. For me, Gary, favorite questions are the exact same deviation as most difficult. In order for me to choose a favorite, I have to rate everything versus each other and then decide which one was the best. Which is not a process I'm interested in. Nothing wrong with asking that, of course. It's just like an extremely long-winded thing to get to an answer to favorite questions and most difficult. My favorite part of Bloons is that it's fun to play for almost 1,000 hours now. That's awesome. Okay, like I feel like we're into some sauce right here. This feels pretty good. Do 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 do. Let's go ahead. God, I want to put Necromancer down again. I'm like obsessed with this Necromancer idea. Okay, let's go ahead and go here. If I can get a level 4 buff on Sauda, we should be in a really slamming spot. And right now I'm going to need that for this upcoming camo wave in ceramics, so let's get it going. This is a deviation of a build we tried earlier, except for the Vine Druids replacing a second Boomerang Monkey. And I believe this Boomerang Monkey up top is positioned better for Moab waves, especially. Okay, I have enough here. Let's go ahead and grab it. I also think that Moab Press is maybe what we work towards at like right now. This is what we try to get. I'm gonna have to use my ability on the last set of 50 here. I'm gonna put Sauda on strong just for a moment so she stomps on the right thing. Survived. Sauda may want to be on strong indefinitely right now. Alright, 53 has been a wave that's been wrecking us pretty bad because it's got 2 Moabs back to back. Okay. If I had to guess what kind of went wrong here, quote unquote, it's that the Alchemist buff costs too much for the effect. Like, we just needed more Moab damage, and Saudo's not dealing damage until the Moab reaches this little section, while this is doing wonders for clearing the overall wave. It's not doing very good on wave 40, which is where our problem currently lies. Okay, I think I just need to get away from that Alchemist overall. I think it's kind of the problem unit here. I'm 100% sure that Necromancer would perform better than Alchemist in terms of killing Moabs, at least. Yes, Fire Mage right here could be really good too. Let's give that a try, because that's a comparable cost to the Alchemist. That's a very good suggestion. Like right in that same price range, but also still very powerful. Fire Mage needs to be here above Sauda, though. It won't be as good coverage on the lane. Still okay coverage, but we need the raw damage on this side, I believe. And this doesn't mean we can't put down a it doesn't mean we can't put down Alchemist later. It's just not the moment for it, or at least not the spot for it. Switch hands, you're on last. Okay, let's do Druid right here. Save this primo position for that. Tax is a fun idea, Blaine. Unfortunately, tax don't work very good as a catch. They're much better as a, or sorry, don't work very good as a net. They're much better as a catch, so further up in the track. Let's go right here. This is a good spot for other magic units too, but we'll see. Okay, he is throwing onto the track. That's good. Probably not Snipe Mercenary. Glue Gunner is awesome, but it's kind of like the end piece to a build. What we need right now is more damage to Moabs, and Glue Gunner is a crowd control unit, not a damaging unit. Okay, this guy's doing all right, man. Doing all right. I like this guy. Yeah, that's fair, Snipe. It's a fair question. A little bit different on this attempt that I have not purchased anything on the Boomerang Monkey yet. Definitely a change. Dun 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 dun. Didn't mean to grab that yet, but here we are. Oh yeah, Obi, Fat Kenobi, I can show that for you. So we'll do that on our next placement here. But the gist of it is you place the unit outside of where it can be placed and then drag somewhere outside the circle. This is the best method for placements on tablet as well. So like if I wanted to put the mage here and I wanted the exact placement, you put it outside the track, so to the right here, and then you can grab anywhere outside the unit to pull it in slower. So if you're on tablet, you tap the unit, then you tap next to the track, and then you tap outside of the unit to drag it in. But after placing it outside and then moving it, it moves much slower. So you have a lot more control on where to place. I don't think that's nudge mode in the options. It might be, though. All right, here we go. We're going to use our ability first. Looks pretty good. All right, we clear without any health lost. Awesome. Now we're going to be putting a Fire Mage right here. Now, I need to cover camo for 47. Maybe my spikes can do that and I can get away with a different camo option. Like, it'd be a lot better here if I could do 1-3 or 2-3-0 rather than 1-3-0. But we have a camo deficit if that's the case. 54 would certainly be critical if I don't add more camo vision. Anywho, target that right here at the junction. Yeah, this kind of wave's tough. Okay, I mean, not bad. Yeah, so certainly a try. So now what I want to get is some more camo popping ability, and I think the easiest emboldenment to that is just adding the Alchemist down here. Also, this guy could be placed on the bottom just fine. This mage could be where the druid is too. We got some good flexibility here. Let's see how it performs on 50 though. It's going to be the telltale sign of how the build's doing. That's promising. Let's try this path as well. Ooh, okay, okay. Me like. That's not good. We're dead. Okay, we are dead, but there's a lot of improvements that can be made here. Let's say if the mage is going to be on this position, I think that the camo sight makes more sense, because then we get a further reach here, improving the angle of the fire and getting more damage on the Moabs. But if the mage is here, then the see-through walls makes more sense. So I think we're going to change the placement of units here. We're going to kind of mix this around. So Boomerang Monkey is going to go where the Alchemist is standing. The Druid is going to go where the Boomerang Monkey is standing. And then the Alchemist will probably go right here. But I think with a slight improvement on the Moab lane, which this would be, we're going to be in a very good spot with this Fire Mage. Looks pretty good, actually. I think this is the best looking attempt yet. Now, we did not have Moab push yet. This only has 1,400 pops. Would spending 3,500 on something else give us better popping power overall? Will we be able to stop the slips on the Moab? I feel like without a spike factory back here, it's really, it's really sketchy. We'd have to do like another mage or something to help catch the end of the wave. Definitely got some ideas. Like, if I can get Fire Mage and Necromancer down, I think that's good night for up to 63. The more I'm attempting this, the more desirable Oben is becoming as well for that. Magic Monkey amplification. Granted, he would not be amplifying Magic Monkeys at the point we're losing right now. He'd still have to get a little further, but would help for 63. Spot isn't half bad either with guided magic. Hmm. Get some. Actually cleared pretty amazingly. Nice work, guys. Nice monkey. Cool build, dude. Yeah, Wall of Fire is a little bit inconsistent sometimes. It's definitely a fair statement. Yikes. Well, that covered it. See how much we can actually save up here. I think 36 is going to be weird. Oh, he cast it immediately after I was worried. What a guy. What a lad. Oh yeah, that's fair. Lacking camo vision big time at the moment. Okay, 3492. That we were able to save up that much is awesome, but what do? All right. It's fair. This guy seemed the odd man out. All right, couple more attempts. Dun, 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 dun. Tell me some positive things to say about that previous attempt. The Firewall Mage was kind of taking the place of the Druid. In fact, instead of the Mage there, taking Druid probably would have killed the Moab. Next up, we're going to put Druid behind and see if he can reach down to the track. Put the Druid here. Will he reach the bottom track? The answer is no. Just gonna concede to putting him right here at the moment. I know it's gonna be a good placement overall. Getting a really nice thorn spread here. Fair enough. Not that much of a slips, but probably not the start we're looking for. That was a lot of purple, that's fair. Oh, cool. So this is going to swap to the Moab side. Yeah, it'll swap to the Moab side here once wave 40 comes along. But for now, it's in a pretty great placement. Not shabs. They're separate, Emmy Bear. This one slows the regular track down. This one opens the diverters. Same idea, making the balloons take a bit longer, but different functions. Cast your fire, please. Thanks. The only thing I don't like about Firewall is it can be inconsistently placed sometimes. It's a very small complaint, was otherwise a really strong unit. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, we crushed the ceramics there. That's nice. All right, there's a little moment of truth here on 40. Let's just see what happens here. Answer is not even close. Okay. I'm gonna try Open out real quick. I can definitely see Open working here. Problem is he doesn't have the highest starting power level, and he's a little more expensive, so tough one on half cash. 630 is not out of reach, though. And we definitely have units we know are really, really good on this map, especially this guy. Just gonna put him on last. So far, not bad. Great part about Oben is he can hunt down the strong balloons. They're a really nice feature of the hero. $616. Do we get it this wave, or do we have to wait one more here? No, we get it. Okay. I'm gonna tuck Oben up in here. I want to make sure there's room for one unit behind him. I bet Dart Monkey Druid could also work here, and then Oben be giving the buff. We'll save that for another attempt, though. Oben's brambles are pretty sick. Alright, we know we're schmoving here for a minute. I think for the sake of consistency here, it's probably best if I put down a Spike Factory next, just to see how this is holding. Super Monkey is definitely a viable attempt in half cash. We missed the camo there. Fair. Just a matter of getting enough saved up for it. We have a couple builds that could put down Super Monkey. For making Dragon Mage, we can get Super Monkey plus 1 upgrade. Kind of just doing this as a test. I haven't really used Open at all on this map, so I'm not exactly sure how he's going to perform. Imagine 38 being a problem here. God bless this. This Boomerang Monkey is like so efficient for the cost. Is super good. Yeah, that's about what I was expecting. Okay, let's restart here. So this time we're gonna go for Dart Monkey here, which has been a great performer, and then we're gonna go for this guy right here. I'm gonna keep him on first for now. Yo, Jolly Roger, thanks for 94 months. Beef Jerky Yum, thanks for 25. And Mr. Wet, thanks for 58. Sorry for missing you both earlier. My apologies. Per usual, if I ever am late to or miss your notification, do sincerely apologize. A terrible case of that humanitis myself. It is true. So the Boomerang Monkey was slightly cheaper to put down early, but the Druid will receive +1 piercing and damage just by being inside of Oben's radius. So that's cool. We may end up going Boomerang Monkey into Oben into Druid instead of this, depending on what it looks like. Because we were getting Oben down 1 round earlier for spending 300 instead of 430. All in all, still looks pretty good. Okay, level 2, all druids in range get +1 pierce. This additionally applies to the spikes that can be applied by the druids. So I think going into Vine Druid is a clean way to maybe get away from the spike trap. Higher up than he was last time. A kind of interesting idea, though a little bit diminishing to Oben's popping power on this lane. To bring Oben all the way up, so the only place touching for the brambles pre-40 is like this little section right here. See that working. You could also see Oben right here working out pretty well. Get more of an ambush here. Okay, pretty low on health there. I think the Boomerang Monkey first is going to be a staple of this build, whether I want it to be or not. I was thinking here is if we go Fire Mage on this one, right here, we're going to hit the junction with the fire. So this is where Sauda was being placed, this kind of perfect spot. But if we get a Magic Sense Fireball, we'll get the perfect fire placement. The more I think about this, the more I think Oben should be here. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. Yeah, that's going to hit the Moabs as they sweep through, and it hits the main lane. It's great. Oben's trees will be very useful on 63 if we had them to. What level does he get trees? 10? Yeah. I'm gonna try to save brambles here because Oben can cast the brambles on the Moab. All right, we got 29.95 before the Moab wave. Did not quite make Dragon's Breath. Fair enough. This is a bit dubious, but I think the build's already a bit borked, so let's just do it. I'm honestly kind of surprised the Moab popped there. do. I'm putting Oben right here. Should give him a pretty sick brambles. Track coverage overall much better in this position. That's what we want. Build your own spike factory out of brambles. Oh, gross, dude. Why is it going back there, though? Wonder if that's because these lane diverters are kind of glitched open here. A little odd. Should just be a visual glitch because we died on the lane opening wave, but could be a little different. Yeah, okay. Can wait till he's firing to place the brambles to get brambles on the track. That's one way to do it. A little more micromanage intensive than I'd prefer. Those purple balloons are an issue. I am about 98% sure we die to this attempt, but what if we don't? What if we don't? Oof. Oofda. Okay, not bad, not bad. Keep them coming. Okay, that's fair. I just kind of went towards the shimmer slash necromancer style to see, you know, what's what with where we were at, and we're looking pretty good. I think we can get to 202 and then go into another unit, maybe Boomerang Monkey here. I also think that putting a Super Monkey right in here could be really good. Or perhaps even Super Monkey here for 40. Oben's performing way better than I thought he was going to. Alright, let's put the Boomerang Monkey right here. And I'm going to put him on last. And I'm going to buy long-range rings, because long-range rings in this location is giving the double throw of the boomerang. So one, I think we're going to have a lot less slips, and two, I think we might be getting Oben down on the exact same round that we were previously, just with, you know, more health. I don't think it's glitched, Four-Wheel Gator, because this is still part of the track. It's just the extension. So the extensions are glitched showing open because we died on the extension wave, but I do not believe that's affecting Oben's placement. What we need to do is wait until Oben can see a balloon in order to play before placing the brambles. That solves all of our current woes. He's still most likely to place in here, though. Okay, we got 202. Gonna go into Wall of Fire Mage here with Camo Vision now. Really trying to work towards building Necromancer in this position. So, gonna be good if we get it down. Fair. Gonna let that one go. Guess I might be putting Oben right here. Would definitely improve the bramble placement a lot. This gen should do a solid job of handling the purple balloons as well. Hey, Pandan Loop, thanks so much for making it official. Appreciate that sub support. Thanks so much, man. Thank you. Hey, glad to hear it, Pandan Loop. Thanks, dude. Ooh, brambles. Yeah, Oben belongs right here, because then his brambles will always be on the main track and not be sidetracked here. Man, I'm torn right now. I think going here with the long-term spikes track extensions is probably my best chance at clearing 40 right now. Alright, I also want to use my brambles at the very start of 39 so that they're available again for at the start of 40. So if we get 2 brambles, that's 100 damage evaluation removed from the Moab. Not a small deal at all. I didn't do it at the start of 39. I literally said what I was going to do, and I didn't do it. Classic me. Okay, I mean, it cleared. Can't argue that. It definitely did clear the wave. Yeah, all right. Gonna change Oben's placement to the better placement up front now. Yo-ho, no life, Ryan. Thanks for 92 months. 9-2. On a streak of 92 as well. Incredible. Thanks so much, man. How come we had so many less slips this time? What? Like, we're at 100 health. Yeah, boomerang was set to last time as well. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why this performs so much better. Maybe the boomerang being a little over to the left is an improvement. Pretty spicy is what it is. I'm just going to try to put Spike Factory down next. I am pretty convinced this Spike Factory is going to be a staple of our victory, regardless of which mode we're on. We're going to be using a spike factory on chimps, too. This is ultra clean. Okay, a couple little slips, no big deal. Could certainly improve the boomerang monkey or even put down another unit if we wanted to. Yeah, that's right, Asteron. As the creator of and first to complete the 2-year livestream challenge, this January 5th will be 10 years removed from the end of the 2-year livestream challenge. Incredible. We'll also be doing our 8th annual Fragmas winter this year. It'll be 31 streams in the month of December, starting on December 1st. Looking forward to that. You going strong right now? You are. Good for you. Doodle-a-doo, doodle-a-doo. I'm just going to say, so far, this has been my favorite start out of the 8-ish hours of attempts we've had. This is definitely it. Command should say 5, but fair enough. Fair enough. All right, we're staying in it. Oh yeah, we are lacking camo right now, though the spikes would make up for that, and brambles are doing the work. Brambles are a really nice diffusal for the spike factory. Like, every balloon that hits the bramble is leaving more value on the track for these longer term spikes. Okay, fair. Ow. Well, that is arguably the scariest wave. So do very much have options for other stuff we can get going. But you should be on smart now. Okay, all of this tells me is that I just should change the order of building this. I think I'm going to build this to 202, then go into Spike Factory. And really, just with Brambles in the Spike Factory, that should clear 40, as long as the Brambles land on the, yeah, as long as the Brambles land on the Moab, it should be clean-ish. Alright, on last with long-range rings. Something else that could be reasonably good would be a different hero, like maybe Sai, to stun the Moab on 40. Yeah, Rokius, I think you're on the money with that statement there. Too much stuff was going into the spikes. They're losing the effectiveness of the long term. Would simply be better to go into the spike balls if we're going to do that strategy. But this time we're going to go Boomerang Monkey, which will diffuse a lot of that damage. I can't really imagine placing another unit that's going to be more effective than this one for popping on the main track. This guy is just a rock star. And yeah, we have nine full playthroughs of Bashi uploaded on the YouTube. I don't think I'll be returning to that for any Fragmas. Just to be blunt, playing Bashi is kind of boring at this point. Like, there's no mystery or really challenge left for me in that game. Like, it's a very difficult game, don't get me wrong, but it's also extremely set, so... Nine playthroughs is enough for me. We originally stopped playing that because of all of the initial copyright issues and stuff like that, when Twitch was being very vague about copyright things. But it turned out to be a happy accident, if you ask me. Enjoyed my time with the game, but it's like... you can only beat a dead horse for so long. That first playthrough, though, magical. Magical. Yo, Frozen Fire, thanks for 52 months. Appreciate that. Okay, now we're going to put down Spike Factory, and this time we have way more popping power up front, because this guy is just solid. And if you ever feel nostalgic, there are those 9 playthroughs on YouTube as well. Understandable. Okay, let's go smart here. Good. This was absolutely the improvement we needed. Yo, Spoon Crush, thanks for making it official with Prime, dude. Thank you. Huge thank you to all our Prime subscribers. Big part of why we're full-time here in our 12th year. An amazing amount of you have subbed like super long-term with Prime as well. Just thanks for the consideration on taking the time to do that each month. Is appreciated. Yeah, I much prefer the smart targeting in this situation because it gives me a much better idea of how the spike's performing. Okay, fair enough. Definitely acceptable. 36 is a hell of a wave. Okay, on this setup, we're also getting 2 full rounds for spikes to build up. Well, 1 full round for spikes to build up before Moabs, which is great. Like when you go close or close, they all go right here. And while that definitely probably is quote best for seeing it, like having half here and half here, when the Moab pops, I get to see how much value is actually left over for the second half. So it's just for getting a read, not about efficiency in total. And for the purposes of at least the early game build here, the difference between the spikes being here or here doesn't really matter, because anything that's reaching here is also reaching here. If that makes sense. Okay, after this wave, I can grab Wall of Fire. I think we're kind of in the money right now. Okay, great. That's definitely going to clip the Moab. Okay, bit of a slip, but not a death. I feel like we already established if I try to go into Necromancer right now, we die. Go Kylie Boomerang. Ow. Ow, but not dead. Please cast Wall of Fire. Okay. We did make it to the point where trees were about to come online. And trees are OP for killing Moabs. I think we're, like, on the precipice of greatness right now. We just got to put something down that's not Shimmer, and maybe not Kylie Boomerang as well. Like, considering just a ninja right here, 302. Because, yeah, if I'm getting force down pre-50, that's great. Unmorley suggests perhaps a druid instead of Shimmer. Yeah, I agree with that. I think a druid right here with vines would be exceptional. So let's get this guy to Shimmer. So 2-2 or 0-2-2. We'll get him to 2-0-2, and then we'll try a Vine Druid into probably Necromancer, but maybe something else. All right, y'all, our ads are about to play here. Just going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, refill my water, etc. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. Let those play. Thanks so much. Do appreciate it. Supports a lot. If not, totally understand. Try to keep them out of the gameplay, but since they do play automatically, can't make any guarantees. Be back in a few minutes for some more fun. All right, here we go. Anonymous gifter. Thanks for so much for that 5 gift sub package. I'm sitting down here. Appreciate that very much. To those recipients, please enjoy the Emos community and ad-free viewing. Very happy to have you. Thanks, Anonymous. All right, so I'm pretty excited about this because if we're getting Oben's trees pre-50, that means that we have like a really nice net for Moabs in the back of the composition. It's exceptional, in fact. Having Oben's trees for 63 is also like really big. Because it means if we can clear about 2/3 of the wave on 63, the trees can make up the difference. Anonymous gifter, what a mad lad. Yo, hey Skill, thanks for 129 months. Decade plus right there, hot dog. Yeah, the difference in the placement here is that the boomerang's making it around the table. So it's just a little further left. It's not like a pixel perfect thing, but I tried him on the right-hand side, that first placement, and the boomerangs were sweeping around and hitting the table rather than going around and returning. And we have a monkey knowledge that says if a boomerang returns to the hand of the boomerang thrower, it immediately throws another boomerang. So you get like a double projectile going on. All right, 202's out. He's on last. We're now going into Spike Factory. What lets us know this build's working is we have 100 health right now. That means we're pretty close to a chimp start with this. No double boomerang on chimps, but even then, having full health on half cash is exactly where you want to be. Built it up in a slightly different order this time. It should be all the same. We hit long life spikes at the end of 37 last time, which is enough time to let them fully value out. Whoa. Listen here, bud. I guess that was a difference. Oh, may want to be a little further right here to figure out a placement look. Maybe just his at the edge of the radius at the end of the conveyor. Needs to be on smart. Did the fire miss? Okay, it's fine. I feel like something was very different there. Maybe I just didn't get my brambles placed on the Moab. Yo, Soapbox Huey, thanks for that tier 2 61 a month subscription. Thank you so much. I'm actually gonna go right here. Does not help on the Moab wave, but will greatly help on the main wave, because now we have the... we're going to have forest for the... yeah, we're going to have forest for the 50. If we survive. If. Like, what got us last time? 47? Hold up. Is this earlier than last time? What? Okay, trees are down. What is wrong with you, S'more? This cat, he's got some issues. He's just a little bit needy. And by a little bit, I mean the most needy cat I've ever met in my entire life. Let's go Bloon Jitsu here. Alright. If I can make Bloon Jitsu, I can also make Necromancer. I think that's a fair statement. Not gonna reapply the trees until I see these disappear. Oh man, this feels so much better than all the other attempts we've done. I think we're in the money right now. Oh hey, the forest will actually generate a little bit of bonus cash for us too, as a function of the forest. Still hasn't popped. Wow. Wow. Do 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 do. What? What? Oh, it didn't have enough catch value left to get rabbit there. Okay. I didn't understand that's how it works, but I do now. Okay, they were kind of melting 55 like that is a good sign. Also, this forest is almost expired, so I'm going to go ahead and grab it. Should have the forest back up by 63, which would be my main goal here. Okay. $60 is going to be scary. I think maybe then instead of this, I should have been gone main Moab. Okay. 60's cleared. Will it be back up before 63? That remains to be seen. Okay, with this current setup with the Ninja that's buffed, the Moabs are not reaching the spikes. Red Moabs will, and Reinforced definitely will too, but not those. I very unfortunately think my forest is not going to be back up before 63 goes off. Pretty brutal. I might actually be able to place this as the first set is arriving. It's possible. Okay. We cleared 63. Now, 64 has mass Moabs. This is like not a joke wave whatsoever. But we'll see. Oh, this is going to be a problem. Okay, well, we did clear 63. Great. I feel like if this lad was Kylie Boomerang instead, and then instead of this Firewall, we went for the Moab Press, that probably would have cleared wave 64. There's also some debate with this Alchemist and the Ninja Monkey of how effective this purchase was compared to buying, like, let's say, the Tier 4 Boomerang Monkey. We're definitely into the sauce, though. This is the way. The reason I'm thinking Moab Press might work is it seemed like if we had just a little bit more time for the Necromancer balloons to work, we would have had, we would have cleared the Moabs. Yeah, Sticky Bomb Ninja is about twice as much as Bloon Jitsu, and the main issue with Sticky Bomb Ninja on this track is that it's gonna stick the Moabs and then they're gonna explode right about here, only leaving this much track. Without a doubt, Sticky Bomb Ninja is a very effective tower, but it's kind of out of reach on half cache. At least on a map this short. Not an unfair thought, though. Yo, Harold, thanks for 11 months. One more for that year. Yeah, I guess the bigger issue to verbalize it is that the sticky bomb has to be applied, then has a cooldown, and then explodes. So even if the sticky bomb is being applied immediately, it's still getting about 30% through the track before the bomb goes off. So we're going to use the edge of the chute here to line this up. Right there. Should leave room for the mage and give me a slightly better tree placement. Now, Sticky Bomb Ninja on chimps, I think, could maybe work here. We'll see when we get to that point. Yeah, I know we were going into 202 on this lad, but since we're going to be putting down Vine Druid anyways, maybe we'll just do that now. It's a pretty fair compromise, I think. On non-half cache, very possibly, Ginger. I'm 100% sure that the tier 5 beast handler could do work on this map on chimps, pulling the Moabs down to the longer wave. 100. Alright, I'm just gonna go for bigger stacks here. Yo, OST Bacon, thanks for 58 months. Cheers. Keep it smart, keep it spikes. What wave was it we had an issue on? 37? What's going to be different on 37 this time is that we're going to have the long life spikes built up. So there's going to be more resource on the track. Yeah, Black Knight. I'm really liking this start. I mean, I'm extremely hopeful we're pretty close. In my experience doing half cache, I haven't done too much half cache expert, but I've done all the advanced maps to Black Border. My experience is generally if you can get past 63 cleanly, you're like 95% of the way through the struggle of getting through half cache. 63 is a disgusting force to be reckoned with. Okay, less slip than last time. Less slip. All right, then we were building into Firewall Mage. Looks like Mage still has quite a bit of room here. I want to sandbox after this attempt if there is another one. How far over I can get open. Maybe to the edge of this structural arm on the slide. Yikes. Yikes. Could have and should have used brambles at the start of 39 here. Okay, so I didn't leave myself a lot of value on the map with these. That's fair. Definitely gonna extensions here and bramble on top of them. Ooh, missed with brambles too, yikers. Not even a single slip. Amazing. Okay, now we're at Vine Druid. These look like they're high up, but this will hit balloons coming in. All right, trees are on cooldown. Trees are down. Okay, so on the last build that cleared 63, we had Ninja here, we had Alchemist here, we had this guy to Bouncing Glaives. Boy, that's a lot of money to be able to spend. I think maybe even Deadly Spikes here is like a really good go, because then we get an additional round worth of spikes built up. There's also that saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, but here we are. Hold on, idea. Ooh, it fits in here? It fits in here? Excusey. All right, knockback gives the necromancer a ton more time to work with. Ultravision also allows the seeing through of walls. How much cash am I going to have before 60 here? Go ahead and use this now. What I don't want is for this build to revolve around when the forest gets placed, so that may be where it's at. We placed the forest on 60 last time, and it barely made it. Ooh. Midnight Time, we have them on the smart placement, and it's placing between the Moab wave and the regular wave. So it's saying technically the Moab wave ends here if it goes through the extensions. I think I want longer range on this rather than the laser blasts. Just so we're hitting the wave sooner. Dark Knight's such a freaking good tower. Alright, for 63, having no Moabs, I could very reasonably teleport down here to have the better vision on the main track. I guess percentage-wise, actually it's about comparable where the coverage is. We'll see what happens. Ready to slam the forest here. If it expends itself. Yeah, okay. I have at least the lobster skin active on Moabs. That much I'm sure of. Okay. So at this moment, I had 1,753 to spend. I believe the order that we went into Super Monkey was correct. Maybe instead of range in this position, I take the laser blasts instead. Either way, I'm 100% sure of our starting build order now. I'm not going to deviate the beginning at all anymore. It's not going to get better than this. Yeah, Dark Knight was doing the best job, really. I mean, technically I could put the Dark Knight back here, too. That would help with the end. And get a little bit better track coverage on the Moab set. Is that even true? Hold on a minute. Am I getting Oban down even earlier here? Was this a mistake that turned out to be awesome? I'm going to use the edge of the slide again. I'm certainly not against using sandbox mode, though I don't usually use it. I'll test stuff out sometimes. I'd say, generally speaking, winning as quickly as possible is not a goal of mine, though I like learning stuff, and sandbox can be very useful for that. I'm not going to, like, wave by wave use sandbox mode to figure out the solution or something, but definitely a feature worth using. This might actually be the difference of Oban reaching level 12 before 63, which would completely transform this build. I think for the sake of consistency, I'm still going to put this Boomerang Monkey down. Unless... Level 12, Oban gets Nature's Guide, which gives all magic monkeys in the radius increased range and pierce. Or increased range and damage. One of those. A level 11, rather. All magic monkeys get plus 5 range, plus 2 pierce. The druids get additional 1 pierce. I like how I said I was 100% sure on my starting order, and now I'm doing something different. So maybe 99.9% sure then. What started this, though, was placing only the Dart Monkey and getting Oban down a full 2 rounds earlier. It's not an insignificant bonus. Curious what level we're going to get the forest at now. It should be 45, I think, or even 44. Get the cooldown starting on 44, into 44. Man, Oban's totem is, like, massively good here. I was kind of sleeping on this one. This slows balloons down and the track's 50% faster, so it gets them slower than normal speed. That's pretty cool. Vines doing the work. Okay, something I'm going to try to remember this time is using the vines at the very start of 39 if I can. Okay, they're not up, so I'm going to hold them till 40 then. Alright, so the difference in this attempt and the last attempts, I bought Vine Druid instead of Boomerang Monkey down here. And we're not having Wall of Fire for 40, though I truly believe this will clear 40, even without the Firewall. I don't see why it wouldn't. Yeah, that's good. He's good. Yo, Shalia, thanks so much for 56 months. Really appreciate that continuation. Thank you. Oh my god, are my cats the way we are because how we raised them? Is that what's going on right now? Oh no. What have I done? I mean, this is where Super Monkey came in, right? Was it? Super Monkey could additionally go right here, right on the edge of the track. I think he needs to be closer to the Moab area, though. If I had to guess. Put him right here. Daisy, you found a little treat next to me. That's so nice. Like, what the hell is my cat doing down here? Like, oh, there's a little treat thing. Can you guys even see this right now? You can't. She's in here. Yeah, you're the Daisy dude. Search Grid Omega successful. Yeah, okay, you can take another pass at that. There might be some more down there. You're right, Daisy. You're right. Winston looks concerned, and rightfully so. Wow, there was a lot of money in there. Do. Do. The Doodler. Such a good cat nickname. She's a real supervillain, guys. Daisy's also known as the Doodler. Like the Riddler, except for a cat. Don't mind if I doodle. I'm gonna go on strong here, so we're always in the Moab. Guy is still active. Okay, well, good news. We're hitting stuff before it reaches the forest, which is great. Okay, I'm worried about the last set of 63 with that, but we're trying a different setup here. Okay, the trees are technically still active, so there's hope. Fair enough. All right, so what was the key difference here? The key difference was we did Vine Druid, and then we went for Laser Blast instead of longer range. And I have to imagine in this case only, well, not only, but in this case, that the longer range is technically better than Laser Blast. So we made two changes, Vine Druid instead of Boomerang Monkey, which I think this is a positive change. And then I think that the more range was more effective. So you basically had the two upgrades here for the same cost as the one. So this time we're going to try longer range Vine Druid, because we definitely had a clean 63 with the boomerang and longer range. Didn't even look bad, it was just nice. I'm also thinking that the Super Monkey should probably stay on first targeting. Dun, 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 dun. Do 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 do. I'll say I'm definitely open to going back to the Boomerang Monkey, though I think with Oben giving the Druid extra Pierce, it just really makes sense to do this. This is not going to be a bad unit at any point in the attempt. A consideration here could be putting the Druid maybe somewhere else. So he's having some influence on the Moab wave. Kind of like the ambush here, though. It makes sense to me to have a little ambush on the wave. No spikes. Oh, also as a very valid note, we're going Super Monkey Dark Knight, which means that we have approximately 10k we could spend differently if we wanted to. Alright, hey, also post 40, I'm going to move this to close targeting. I'm past the point where I need to see how this operates, and it would be nicer, since some things are reaching that far, to have the spikes a little further back. Brambles at the start of 36. Give these spikes time to work up. Nice. Yo, Captain Rule, thanks so much for 87 months of support. 87 and Prime as well. Appreciate that continuation, dude. Thanks. Can't believe how effective the totem is on this map. Probably the single strongest thing in our build is this totem. I don't know if there's enough time to build up here. Yoinks. Okay, it's on the track for the Moab at least. Definitely gonna need extensions here. Looks good. Okay, that was my fault. So the problem with that attempt was that I didn't go long life spikes first, and without doing that, we missed about like a half a turn value of spikes on the track, so there wasn't enough to clear the Moab. That's fair. Do-do-do-do. Doing good, Schnitzel. Hope you have a nice one too, dude. I think Moab Mauler is a really nice tower and can be very good in half cash, though I don't believe our problem currently is Moab damage. It's clearing 63, so that's not a tower that's on my radar at the moment. Isn't bad as a dual function tower, though. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. Yo, Quile, thanks for 47 months. Appreciate that. Almost 4 years of support. Thank you. Curious if buying this first actually improves our setup. It might. Yo, Kiyomu, thanks for 83 months. Thank you, thank you. Do. Yeah, I think going Hardthorns first makes us feel better. Alright, that was a little weird. My fault, though. Wow, that one balloon made it through. What a hero, dude. What a hero to balloons everywhere. So this time we're gonna go directly into the long-term spikes rather than the bigger stacks. And after wave 40, we intend on going into close targeting here instead of smart. Start of 36 is when I'm going to use my next vine. Yeah, Sheeta, you definitely get rid of it when you're done. So you could cook several things in the same oil and be okay. If you're worried about the amount, you can just do a smaller pot and do multiple batches. Hope that helps. So this time we have value on the track. Much more of a build-up. Do. All right, 40 is done. Next step is to build this firewall mage into necromancer. All right, it's gonna go on close now. All right, now we understand the order we have to build this in, so that's good. Gonna look a lot scarier here, but this is the same amount of spikes that was diffused between these two. It's just a big stack on top of each other. Okay, trees are up now. Awesome. Okay, after this, we're gonna go into Super Monkey. Bring it down right here. Make a triangle. What does this placement look like, actually? Seraph Tarek, there's actually a little bit of bonus money associated with balloons entering the forest. Let's see if we can pull it off here. This would be the best location for Moab. It can actually get access to some more money inside the forest. All right, I'm going to go ahead and use Forest. Kind of want to wait on it. It's going to pop itself here in a minute, I think. Okay, I'll be ready for 63 again. Okay, we got Dark Knight down. Yeah, we're gonna keep this guy on first. All right, so this build cleared 63 in the previous position, which was back here. Not convinced here. I think the boomerang monkey being on the glaive toss is like the difference here. How many pops did you have? 28,000. That's a lot. 28,000 there too. 7,000. Yeah, I guess gotta go something before I go into Super Monkey. Or I can just bring Super Monkey back here, because then we're pushing the lane more. Yo, Space, thanks for 97 months. 3 more for that hundo. Yeah, we cleared 63 with the Ninja, not Ninja Monkey, Super Monkey right here. So I think I'm going to try that again. It definitely did work last time. And I think that is a difference, because like here we're catching up on the wave before the end, and here we're ambushing the wave into an angle where we're getting pretty legitimate pushback. Also on our clear of 63 previously with the Super Monkey, a difference was that Oben put trees, had partial trees left on 62, and then was able to reapply the trees during 63, where this time we placed trees at the start of 63. All right, before we go any further here, just going to stand up, stretch, grab some water, coffee, etc. Be back in just a minute for some more half-cash attempt. I think we're going to have a breakthrough here in the next 2 or 3 attempts. If Super Monkey Dark Knight doesn't work in this position, I'm going to use the cash I was spending on Super Monkey for something else. Maybe Ninja, maybe another Mage back here. Just some more quality units. Though I think Dark Knight can definitely be a part of the winning composition, especially if I can teleport him from here over here and then populate this spot later. Because this spot right here would be best for wave 80 and some of the later ones. Anywho, be right back for some more fun in just a minute. All right, we have returned. Let's do 1 or 2 more attempts here. Honestly, probably 1. Feeling pretty good about what we've accomplished today. We're reaching 63 consistently, and I believe we have a route to clear 63. In fact, we definitely have a route to clear 63. We just have to figure out the composition and placement of the units. I'm hoping it's nice and simple here, and I can just use Super Monkey as the glue. Seeing the suggestion in chat that on 63 we could place the reanimated balloons further up to have them main on one wave. That's not a bad idea. Okay, we went hard thorns last time. Let's see just how going through the jungle feels. I think this is better than middle path. Okay, less leak. Went down to 65 last time. I think this is better. Yeah, going middle path first is definitely cleaner here. All right, post 40, this is going on close instead of smart. And we're also rushing the bottom path 3 years so that the long-term spikes have more time to work out. So, Smart targeting definitely performs differently if there are multiple tracks. For sure. All right, here we go. I think we could get away without track extenders there. Oh well, it's done now. I will agree this does feel nicer than timing the Sauda jumps. I do think Sauda could definitely work on this map. I believe Oben's going to be my Chimp's choice as well, though maybe Psy. Like, Psy right here would have an immense value for stuns, slowing down the wave. Ouch. Okay, kind of try to wait till the last possible moment to activate the forest. So right as it disappears would be the time we need to. Alright, so what I want to do is on wave 63 do this. So all the balloons, more amount of balloons is spawning on the main wave. Is that actually better though? No, I think as long as there's enough balloon to go around it, there's actually an intersection that's created right here that's beneficial for it. Okay, the other option here, which would be slightly better for the Super Monkey on 63, would be this placement. I'm kind of believing that I could hop, especially if I grab super range, I can hop from here to here, so we can change the placement later if we want. Let's do Super Monkey here. Though it's definitely going to be worse on Moab waves right now. Hold up. We'll hop down there afterwards. We need the Moab damage right now. What a game. Okay. Still chomping away there. Super Monkey doesn't really get good until I get the increased vision. look at that roll in. And there's a lot of cash in those trees. Holy guacamole. Makes sense. There's a ton of Moabs in there. Alright, so if I place trees at the start of wave 60, at the very start of wave 60, then they'll be back for the first wave of 63. I think that's what I'm going to do. The very start of 60 is my time to drop the trees. Yeah, seeing through the walls with ultravision is part of a monkey knowledge upgrade. So we will not be able to use the same strategy on chimps, but we'll have twice as much cash to work with, so that seems very reasonable to get past 63 then. Okay, still going to shoot for the start of 60 here, because this should clear the Moab before it reaches the spike. It does. I like the magic amount of damage in this zone. Start of 60. Okay. '63's incoming. Oh, there's an open buff now. Okay, cool. So I am going to tuck him in next to this table here. This improves his track coverage on the main track by maybe like 5 to 8%, because he's 1 unit distance closer. My intention, though, is to grab epic range and then hop over here behind the table. I mean, this is about as good as you can get on a single track for this monkey. Okay, that's good. Get the range now. That's good. Third wave still very serious. In fact, it's the most serious of the waves. We're good. We're good. Okay, 64 is incoming, which is a Moab wave. We're going to move him up here now. Oh, this is outside of Open's radius, huh? Ooh, man. Less Pierce. Haven't upgraded this yet. Maybe I just move it back here. Can he jump over here, though? Okay, there's still a spot for him. I think having Oben's buff and being directly on top of the Moab spawn sounds good. Should probably also be on strong now, so he's always targeting a Moab. First? No, first. It'll still count this side as first because the percentage is lower. Next unit right here. What would it take for Open to be in range there? Quite a bit. Nice. Okay, we're clearing fortified Moabs pretty well right now. This is a great place to be. Definitely not out of problems to solve, but feeling good. I think an upgrade to our spikes would be very nice. Designated buffer for the super monkey would also be pretty amazing. Feels like we're hitting a really nice spot with the trees coming back online right about the same time they're damaged with this one. Yo, Anher55, thanks for 72 months. Appreciate that. All right, here we go. 72. Pretty promising. We're just gonna grab level 4 buff here. I don't really know what else we do. On wave 80, I'm moving the super monkey over if we make it that far. Ooh, okay. 76 coming up. 76 is a big wave, lots of balloons. Ooh, 76 leak. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, I'm going to leave it that. We have pretty much the perfect start here. We go Oban into Vine Druid, directly into Vine Druid, middle path, go up here. Then we put Spike Factory down, tier 3. Then we bring it to tier 2 here for the net. Then we put down the Necromancer, easy peasy, mid path. Then we have enough money to build Super Monkey Dark Knight. So there's a couple options what we could try there, but we know that Super Monkey Dark Knight teleporting down here on 63, or being here on 63, sets us up. So we're good through 63, and then after that, it's like we have this huge opening. Some things that could maybe work that aren't Super Monkey is like Alchemist buff Ninja. If Ninja takes this spot and then Alchemist here. Perhaps even Flash Bombs could be very interesting with the setup. Glue's a possibility at that point after we clear 63. Ice Monkey for slowdown could be alright. Yep, yep. Cursive Cluster, unfortunately not very successful here. Glaive Boomerang. It's probably going to be a Magic Monkey because we get extra piercing damage because of Oben. And I do think this setup can get through 80. If the forest was simply up on 76, that would have been fine. All right, very exciting attempts today. Thank you all for the great time, wonderful company, and awesome conversation. Appreciate your questions, comments, and support as always. We'll be back and at it again soon. Discord, as always, for updates. Appreciate you all very much. Have a great one, everybody. Before I step out here, and her55, thanks for 72 months. Appreciate that 6 years. And Des Alchemist, thanks so much for 14. See you all again soon for some more fun.